Dang it. All the stunt during lightning is kind of crazy. But I'm gonna go get a snack. For real this time. I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. I had to do my laundry. I had to grab my laundry. Track me. And I brought up some Starbucks. Linktree. How about I leave y'all with something on YouTube while actually let's be right back. Be right back. Definitely notified. Dang, Agent got Punga and Girl He Funny a car. What I'm missing, just missing stuff. We ain't ready to get the Discord audio ready.
I can't wait for my parents to meet you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, by
yeah.
the way, my dad put their money.
Let's see someone react to having the actual Nintendo Switch too.
Yo, MKDHD here. Welcome to your first look and hands-on with the Nintendo Switch 2. And this is everything you need to know. It's obviously one of the hottest and most anticipated new consoles in a long time. So when Nintendo invited me to this little hands-on in New York City with a few other YouTubers, obviously, I said yes. So the first Switch, I don't know if you remember, came out in 2017. So naturally, almost a decade later, there's a bunch of stuff that people, including myself and New York Casual, have been waiting for this to be updated. And spoiler alert, they basically, I think, hit every single one of those things. But there is one big asterisk overhanging all of it. So general form factor wise, the shape, very familiar. It looks like a Switch. Like, you've probably already seen the images online, but it is noticeably bigger. So it's the same thickness as the first generation, but it feels thinner because everything's kind of spread out more. It's bigger. The body's bigger, the Joy-Cons are bigger, and it's mostly driven by this big new screen. So it's now a 7.9-inch display up front, up from 6.2. And this is still an LCD, but it's now a 1080p variable refresh rate LCD that gets up to 120 hertz. And it just looks so much better than the original Switch. It looks plenty bright to me, too. It supports HDR as well. Notably, it's not an OLED, though, so it doesn't have the perfectly inky blacks or the battery life advantages that come with an OLED. I do kind of think that we're eventually also going to see a Switch 2 OLED. I think that makes sense. It'll probably be in a few years. There's probably also going to be a Switch 2 Lite in a few years as well. Doesn't mean you have to wait for those. It's just something to keep in mind in the back of your head. But yeah, I'm definitely loving the variable refresh rate up to 120 hertz. Every game they're showing here takes advantage of it. You know how iPhone defenders always love to say, oh, people can't tell the difference between 60 and 120 hertz. It's no big deal. But, high refresh rate and gaming go hand in hand, so I think a lot of people will appreciate the smoother games and potentially also the smoother UI that comes with it. So the screen is the biggest improvement. Now there are some other, nice quality of life improvements here, like the full width kickstand that lets you prop it up at a pretty wide variety of angles, including almost all the way down, similar to the Switch OLED. But they added another port up to the top as well, and that makes it easier to charge while the console's kind of sitting on a table or something, since that was a pain before. And it's also perfect for the additional USB Type-C accessories, which I'll get to in a second. But I think the other obvious biggest upgrade is the new Joy-Cons. So many things are better about these new Joy-Cons. First of all, they are bigger, like everything else, which ergonomically is very welcome. The left and right sticks are larger too. There's a new C button down here for game chat, which I will also get to in a second. And then they connect to the main console with magnets in a really satisfying way. They basically just slap right onto the side and line up automatically. No slide necessary. Love a good magnet. You get them off by holding this release button here, which is literally just a lever that pushes the Joy-Con off the side of the Switch. And I think it's really nicely calibrated. If you just touch the release button but don't pull, the Joy-Con actually pushes off but then snaps right back on because the magnet is so strong. But if you release and pull, then it just pops off really easily, and then you can snap it back on whenever you want with a nice click. Now, the neat thing is, most of the Joy-Con is still made of plastic, and lightweight, but at the top here, these SR and SL buttons, first of all, they are way bigger than last gen, but they're also actually made of metal that the magnets in the console are attracted to. They're steel buttons. So that's why the connection between the Joy-Cons and the Switch are so strong. It's that metal right there. My only worry here is actually just durability. So you can see when you pull that Joy-Con off, you can see these pins on the Switch. And I kind of wonder how many little kids are going to bend those pins. Like, there is a tiny bit of wiggle actually built in to hopefully make
durability
it not
is
snap too
important.
easily. But yeah, there's no way to tell until they start shipping these to real people and we start seeing the stories rolling in, but I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Oh, and there's also stronger feeling haptics. They're called HD Rumble 2. The Rumble Pack is directly attached to the plastic in the back of the Joy-Cons. They feel nice and strong, a little bit more precise too, so that's really nice. And then lastly, each Joy-Con can also be used as a mouse in supporting games. I did not see this one coming. It's kind of interesting idea, but basically there's a small optical sensor on the side of the Joy-Con. So if you turn that Joy-Con horizontally and place that sensor down on a table, you can move it around like a mouse, even rotate it, and that acts as yet another input method that apparently certain games will work pretty well with. I was doing this demo of a wheelchair basketball game, and so it ended up being pretty intuitive. You kind of hold the triggers and push forward, and you would move forward in the game. Never would have thought it would work so well, but there's a good amount of sensitivity. Apparently you can do this while swiping forward on your jeans and your lap too if you wanted to. Other surfaces should work as well. In the Nintendo Direct live stream, they also showed this other golf game where you move the putter around and rotate it and then make a stroke using the mouse motion, all on a table like a mouse. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. We'll see what other games end up using this control. Now, we didn't get a whole lot of other specifics like the chip it's running or even how much RAM it has, which admittedly, a lot of Switch buyers just don't care about. But one big spec that they did improve is they've gone from 32 gigs of storage on the original Switch to 256 gigs of storage. And the storage is faster. So I definitely appreciate this. You can see my Switch home screen behind me. I could only fit 3 games on my Switch because one of them was Rocket League and it was like 17 gigs. But I also think this will directly relate to how much larger Switch 2 games will probably be. So 256 gigs will feel in line with the larger file sizes, bigger textures, higher resolution and all that. Switch 2 games will probably also be bigger too. So thankfully there is still micro SD card support. It lives right here under the hinge again, and you'll specifically have to get a microSD express card to play games off it on the Switch 2. But I think generally they'll be pretty easy to find. I already saw Lexar is going to be making a 1 terabyte microSD card just for the Switch 2, so that's awesome. Now the Switch...
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do. I've never driven a stick in my life!
The Switch isn't a Switch without the dock, and the new dock supports 4K resolution out to a TV. Love to see that. There's actually also a fan in the Switch 2 dock that turns on while it's docked, so while it's cranking out that extra resolution, it doesn't get too hot. But from there, I feel like all of the new software features have a bit of a theme. This Switch 2 feels like a much more social console. Like I think Nintendo saw a ton of success with the original Switch and started thinking about more ways to make it a better experience, because now there's going to be groups of people where several of them have a Switch. So when you hit that new C button on the Joy-Con, it brings up this new menu called Game Chat. So they didn't let us do this in the demos that I tried today, but in Nintendo Direct you can see the idea is if you have some friends on other Switches gaming at the same time as you, you can all turn your mics on and talk to each other, or even turn screen sharing on to see each other's gameplay live, which is cool. I know a lot of people do FaceTime while gaming and kind of want to combine the whole experience. So I personally probably wouldn't do this, but I totally get it. And it's funny, it was actually refreshing seeing this in Nintendo's official footage. You can see the gameplay from other people as you're watching it it's kind of laggy and it's kind of low resolution, but it's totally fine. Like, this makes me believe more that what we're seeing here is exactly how it'll look. Like, Nintendo didn't want to make any fake promises like, oh, it'll be 1080p when you watch other people game. But hey, at least you'll have an idea of what's going on in their screen, so that's cool. But not only that, if you get this optional accessory here, which is called the Switch 2 camera, this little thing plugs into that top port on the Switch when you're docked, or I think you can even plug it straight into the dock itself. And when you point it at yourself, it can automatically cut you out from the background and put your face next to your gameplay. So it literally feels like a gaming version of a Zoom call or something. Like everyone can see their friends' faces and their friends' reactions to the games in real time. And some games will even integrate that feed a little more,
so
like putting your
cool.
face over where an avatar would normally.
So cool.
It's like video chatting while playing a game. It's not going to be the highest fidelity thing ever, but it'll be a sort of extra layer on top and makes it feel more social. So game chat is cool when you're in multiple different places, but there's also going to be situations where multiple people are all gaming in the same physical place with switches. And so they built a feature just for that, which is being able to share a game with other people who don't have it yet, up to 3 other people. So one Switch 2 is the host, and then up to 3 other Switches, they don't have to have the game installed at all. It's just one guy goes, all right, guys, I'll have this game. We're all going to play it in the same room. And every one of you now temporarily has this game, and you can play your own perspective of the multiplayer or whatever without having to buy or install the whole thing at that moment. I'm not sure exactly how long it'll take to set up or like exactly which games will support it, but a Switch 2 can host, and then up to 3 other Switches can join. It's called Game Share. I like it a lot. And then actually, speaking of games, there's basically going to be 3 types of games for the Switch 2. There will be native Switch 2 games. And those are the ones that are the most optimized and should look the best with the best graphics, potentially taking the most advantage of the extra features and game chat and mouse controls. Then there will be Switch 1 games, some of which will be compatible with the Switch 2, just might not look as good. And then there will be Switch 1 games that get kind of remastered or updated for the Switch 2, so like a Switch 2 version of the game. So hopefully you don't have to pay a full price for a whole new game. You'll pay a smaller amount for an updated version of the game for the Switch 2. But I think that pretty conveniently brings us to the big asterisk hovering over all of this, which is pricing. See, the Switch 2 is going to start off at $449 in the US. Now, I've seen mixed reactions to that price. Obviously, the Switch 1 was amazing. It was $300, but that was almost 10 years ago. So now, you know, new specs and updates and inflation and tariffs and all of that, to me, actually makes $449 feel like a pretty reasonable price. The Switch 2 camera accessory is $50. Feels about right. There's also a new Switch 2 Pro controller with new back buttons, plus a headphone jack, and of course the added C button. That'll be around $80. But then the game pricing.
Mm-hmm. No. 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 Mm-mm. 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 That's fire. Can't wait to get my hands on it.
And unlock upgraded states with Chase Sapphire Reserve. Make more of what's yours.
So with all the discussions going around right now for the Switch 2, with a lot of it being the pricing of the system, some of the different games, and even some of the features of the device, there was one thing that I really wanted to hone in on here because I think it is a big dividing factor between the current Switch and the Switch 2, and I think it's actually a get announced by Nintendo, as it's been rumored for what feels like years now. GameCube is making its way the Switch 2. And I think when a lot of people saw this as we were watching on live stream, they knew. I'm excited for this. Even though, again, we've heard about it for a while, so there was some impact for the announcement that was kind of removed. But after I looked around and saw other people's reactions, I really wasn't alone here. This is a really cool thing to see added. And, well, based on the market for the GameCube, this could be massive for people who never got to experience this system back in the early 2000s, and I wanted to go over some of that here today, as well as how big this application could actually get for Nintendo and some of the players. So if you guys enjoy the video, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. So first of all, GameCube will be heading into Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack on June 5th, so the launch day of the Switch 2. At the time of this recording for the video, there's been no announcement that that subscription service is going up in price. However, the way that Nintendo has been moving recently with, well, just how expensive not only just the overall system, the games, everything is right now coming off of the current Switch, and the fact they're also putting like the Switch 2 enhancement patch things in there, it kind of feels like they're building that subscription up a bit more to where, yes, they do raise the price. So I will tell you right here, right now, it wouldn't surprise me if maybe even a little after launch, oh, the price goes up, or even before launch, it's just an announcement they push in the press release. But again, at the time of this recording, it's $50 per year for the NSO, Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, which at this time does include a lot of games. And yes, they're all emulated, and sure, I get it, people go around just creating the collection themselves for their PC and stuff, sure. But there is a convenience factor here, and the fact that the Switch is heavily geared towards the mainstream audience who, I guess I do need to explain it. A vast majority of people don't really want to deal with emulation, especially as you get into the PS2, Xbox, GameCube generation, okay? So, great example. There's a situation with the Steam Deck where I think if you look around online, it feels like everyone has the thing. So, a lot of people assumed that the sales were incredible for the device, and then come to find out, analysts are like, oh yeah, it's sold like a little over 3 million or something. And people were shocked by that number, like, oh, well, I thought everyone had this. Like, the timeline's filled with people who have a Steam Deck. And I think a lot of people realized, you know what, maybe sometimes the internet that's very plugged into a lot of this stuff doesn't actually represent as big of a market as we thought. And yet, a lot of these games and consoles and all this stuff's kind of held up by the mainstream for the most part, and like we'll be there as early adopters or really plugged in and doing things like emulation, sure. But there is a large number of people who are not going to go into the settings and change things to Vulkan or figure out any of the resolution upscaling and stuff with the GameCube to make sure the frame rate is just right and compatibility is correct. This actually works really well for many of those people to just fire up the application and be greeted with GameCube games. Now, at this time, from what I've seen, the file size for the app with the first 3 games comes in at 3.5 gigabytes, which is going to be very important as it's going to be growing over time. So let's say we have 10 games, you're probably, at that point, you're probably looking at like 12 to 13 gigabytes. And this could end up ballooning into 20 or 30 gigabytes for the application. I'm curious if Nintendo will allow people to pick and choose which games come installed on the application. Might not be a bad idea to allow that, because we will maybe get into the idea of dual mini DVD discs or games, and that could end up even adding more so onto that. But at least for now, we have 3 games that will launch into the service on June.
Kilometers worth of coil coming from the inner earth all the way to the base of the pyramid.
And then there was like a bunch of people on the street, and then it was totally silent. But then all you see is like the whole crowd splits into like.
Oh, I did see this.
Yeah.
Which is
What?
obviously the gravy, right? And look, when he gets out of it, he turns into to heaven.
Whoa!
So the prince kissed
was-
her on the lips, brought her back on a white horse. Is a family with a little boy, and she looks up. It's the same little boy that's showing the photo album, and he goes like this. Oh shit, that's the thing you fell on?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Okay, it's painful. Yeah, I'm good.
I actually have some info for you
What?
about your pain.
What? About my bruise? Yeah, yo, let me tell him how I landed though. Because back when I played basketball in FBA, when I was like
Yeah, we're gonna watch
8,
some
we were having like this all-star game. It
Mhm.
was not supposed to be
Conspiracy theory.
serious, right? But I'm like the only one who took it serious, and I jumped up in the air.
yeah,
and
we
you can
gonna
see the
vibe
video,
out
I
to
went back,
some
fell back
conspiracy
flat,
theories.
slammed my head down, and
Damn, do you get a concussion?
no, I didn't.
Yeah,
I
while
was
I
just
work
a bit
on some
dizzy,
computer
right?
stuff.
My head hit the.
Welcome,
and it
welcome
bounced,
to y'all
right?
on
And that's my dad. He's like,
TikTok,
no, he cut the camera. He started
Facebook,
picking me up. Like, yo, you're good.
Instagram.
Please tell me you're good,
Oh my
right?
god, you got knocked out?
YouTube.
No. I was like
Kick,
dizzy for a moment, but I didn't play after
Oh.
that, right? And from that day
Rumble,
on, my dad always told me like when you know
Party.
you're gonna land on your back, go like this, right?
Yeah.
And recently, like 2 days ago,
Yeah,
I had
it's
a
about. I
bad,
think
like,
that's about
I went up for the
everybody.
rebound.
I'm gonna work
I
on
got
some
cut
computer
between,
coding
so
on
my
the other
body was
computer
flying
down
back.
here. I'm gonna put it
And all
on
I
the screen
remember
with
is
the other
my
stuff that's
elbows
going
hitting the
on.
ground, and then
and-
my head.
yeah.
Almost everybody looked away. They're like, "Oh, I can't even look at
Oh,
that."
because they thought you're gonna like just.
Yeah, but fam, I know better now that to just tuck my chin in so my head doesn't hit the ground.
You do this thing?
Which one? Yeah.
That's what NBA players do. They go
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this, right? Because this is this is also in jiu-jitsu. Like when
Oh,
you
yeah?
fall, they teach you how to fall. Because if you don't know how to fall properly, you're just gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's a wrestling too. If you do a spot, you have to hit the ground. You have to go like this.
What's a spot?
A spot's like it's a move. Like, say you're about to do like a fall.
Yeah.
That's called a spot in wrestling.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I'm actually really curious about like wrestling terms because I watched this movie with I forgot the name of the. The movie's called Wrestling with My Family or Fighting with My Family.
Okay.
It's this wrestler. She's a girl, black hair.
Yeah.
She got put on by The Rock, but it's like her whole life story.
Really?
How she was just in a wrestling family. They're just obsessed with it, and they had their own small gym. And then eventually, she got a chance to be in like the WWE
Yeah.
just by trying out and keep practicing and keep going.
Yeah.
And she was like against all odds, but became like a champion,
Yeah,
something
that's
like
true.
that.
And
It was
wrestling-
a sick story.
Yeah, and wrestling sucks too because it's like a lot of people now are gonna like clown you for being a wrestler. But I seen this wrestler on TikTok.
You
he's-
think they're clowned for
Yeah,
it?
no, because
I don't
it's
think
like,
so.
No, because I seen this one wrestler. This is why I think though, because this one wrestler, he's like super proud of what he does. I love him too.
Yeah.
Right, but he said if there's one person in the crowd or like there's 100, he's still gonna do like his little things. I think it's Mr. Invincible. He calls himself.
Yeah.
But he's so sick because it's like the energy, regardless of the crowd, he does it right. But all the comments are like, "Oh, nobody knows you, bro. Nobody knows you." But he doesn't
what the
care.
fuck?
Yeah.
Who cares, bro?
Who cares?
No, like if you're gonna go on stage, you perform how you perform. I feel like there's literally no reason to not do something great when you can do it great. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like when I see streamers that don't even have a lot of viewers a lot of the time, they're still showing up. You gotta show up with that confidence as if you have like 50K people watching you. Cause then you will never be ready
Fact.
50K
For
people
when?
watching.
Yeah, that's so facts.
You
That's
have
so
to
facts.
you have to be ready and mentally prepared for it by actually doing it, or else you're just not gonna be able to do it.
I like that's why the delusional people are actually not delusional because they're just getting ready. They're just warming up.
Yeah, mans are not like I'm telling you, delusion is high key a superpower.
Yep.
And that sounds fucking crazy to y'all.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't get it. But I promise it's actually superpower because if you're delusional, literally your whole world is just this.
Yeah.
And you create it and nobody else can tell you otherwise.
Facts.
And then what happens is everything just goes your way. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah. I guess it's manifestation in a way.
Do you have like a moment you could say like you thought everything was against your odds, but because you're so delusional, it just worked out for you? Because I have a few moments like that.
Probably when I got my first like corporate job. I remember like it was like the Will Smith moment, like the what's the Pursuit of Happiness when he finally got
He's just crying. He's crying.
Yeah, he's crying. Yo, I remember. No, real no, that was dead ass me. Yo, fam, I was sleeping in my dad's car with one suit for 40 interviews. I did 40 interviews in a span of like 2 weeks just to get a corporate job, right? Because I needed it for the program, right? And my last one, when I finally saw that email, oh, you've been hired. You can start next week, fam. I was on the subway like, yo, man, do you need help with the groceries, fam? I was so happy. It was like a movie.
You know what my moment for me was like that? It was complete like opposite.
Oh, what was
It was like
I was like a fucking.
it's kind of stupid, but like this is dead ass when I felt that. Was I never bought like my own phone when I was in high school.
Okay.
I usually just had something from my cousins, like a hand me down or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
But I had like an iPhone that was a hand me down, but I had to give it to my other cousin because their phone broke, so I had to give that one away.
Yeah.
Now we were at the park one time. Damn, this is like.
I don't think you told me the story.
Yeah,
this is rare.
Yeah, this is rare. We were at the park one time. Keep in mind, I'm using an iPod Touch as
my
a phone,
God.
bro. I'm using iPod Touch to DM girls, bro. It was bad.
Bad tech.
It was bad, bro. I was messaging on like, what's that thing? You know, Kick, the green app?
Yeah, the green one, yeah.
Not Kick the stream app. Kick the messaging app.
Like
You guys
K-
know
like
what that is?
K-I-K.
K-I-K.
Yeah.
Literally. So I never had a phone. I was using my iPod for so long, and we were at the park one time. I think it was a dog park. Hopefully nobody watches this and be like, yo, that was mine.
No, come on, bro.
But we were walking around, and I was kicking rocks. I'm like, oh, bah humbug. Like my iPhone got taken by my cousin because he needed that one. And I'm stuck with this iPod, bruh. And in my mind, I'm like, if only I could have a phone. Just so happens, we're walking.
What happened?
And there's a phone on the floor.
Like a newer one.
And this is gonna sound crazy.
Yeah.
But like, I was hungry, fam. I didn't have no money. I'm like
I feel you. Yeah.
I picked up.
But what type of phone though? Like
It
you
was
had
like a
the iPod-
Samsung.
Oh, okay.
But for its time,
Little upgrade.
yeah, for its time, it was kind of nice.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you like just pick up a phone, you can't just use it
Yeah.
because it's locked or whatever. You can't like if they claim it was like stolen or lost, you can't just like put a new number, this and that,
Yeah.
right? And I was on YouTube like searching for an answer and a solution. Like, damn, I can't have this phone. Like, I need it. I like, this is like for me, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
that's the criminal in you, like.
I need this upgrade real quick, man.
Yo, looking back, I should have gave it to like the owner. I should have looked for it, whatever.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking like that. As a kid.
Nowadays that would.
I was a bad kid.
Yeah.
I
No,
was a
but
bad
that's not
kid.
bad because it's like actually.
I was a bad kid.
Yeah,
man. I'm not gonna lie.
But was there anybody else in the park that you saw, or you just like, there's no one, I can take it, I'm good?
Nobody was there.
Okay.
It was just like in the dirt.
A
type
good
of thing.
kid probably would have just like left it on the bench or like left it there. So
Yeah, so I took that shit and then I was like searching on YouTube how do I could use it, and the only way you could do it, I had to drive all the way to Richmond Hill.
Oh.
And there was this one shop, literally this one shop. It was one of those like hacking shops, and they pretty much took out the blacklisted IMEI.
Okay.
Because there's
I
a
don't even know what
code.
that is.
There's a code on everybody's phone.
Yeah.
And every phone carries it.
Oh, okay.
So if your phone is considered stolen,
Yeah.
you can't put like a new phone number or use it at all.
Oh, okay.
You would have to hack it and then add one in.
Yeah.
So I brought it there, and they were able to do all this like crazy Russian hacking shit.
What the heck?
Yeah, and I was able to get the phone like unlocked.
Really? I thought you were the type of kid, you know how you, like, all the YouTube before was like, how to get into a phone without doing the password. You know what I mean? I feel like you would have made those vids.
Yo, nah, I never made those vids.
The bad Carlos?
I was watching those vids, though. I was watching those vids because I needed a come up, bro.
I can tell.
And I didn't. Yeah, so literally I used that phone to the ground, though. Like, even though I kind of considered like I took it, I cherish that phone, bro. I was using that like all of high school, literally all of high school until grade 12 when I finally got money to like buy a new phone. Yeah.
But now though that would have never happened because it's like, you know, the Denzel story with the Find My iPhone.
Yeah, you can't
would
do that
know
anymore.
Exactly where, you know what I mean?
You can't do that with iPhones at least.
Not at
Samsungs,
least,
you might be able to get away with it because there's like jailbreaking and shit.
Yeah.
But iPhones, definitely not.
Yeah.
There's no point of stealing a phone.
no point.
You can't even use it.
Yeah, and even if you get in, there's still probably ways that you can find the location. And right now with Teslas, oh my God, it's getting wicked for them. Have you heard what happened?
Nah, what happened?
So some guy created a website that for every Tesla in America, they leaked phone numbers, names, and addresses.
On where?
On a website.
What's the website? It's just like a random website?
I'll show you. It's called Dodge Quest, right?
Yeah.
So now on the website, it's like, you know, like how they have the clicker as a cursor?
Yeah.
On the cursor, there's on the website,
Tesla
there's like
in America?
Tesla symbols, so you can know where the owner is.
What
and
the
then the
fuck?
cursor is a Molotov bottle. So instead of like a clicker,
No, so you can deactivate the Tesla?
yeah, no,
Nah,
not deactivate, but look, I'll show you what it says on the website. So it says, if you want your information removed, just provide us with proof that you've sold your Tesla. So you have to email them the receipt of you selling your Tesla. They'll remove all of it.
What that? Wait. This is by Tesla that made it?
No, some guy, like hacker guy thing.
Okay.
And then there's like, oh, what is Dodge Quest? A protest platform. It's like, if you're on the hunt for a Tesla to unleash your artistic flair with a spray can or just sleep outside, no map needed, this is where they are.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
I know.
But it makes sense that you can track every single one. That makes sense.
It makes sense, yeah.
But you know what I heard too?
Yeah.
I heard even just regular cars made after I think 2017, all of them have a computer that you can use to track them.
Really?
Like, and the theory, and this is like the government conspiracy, is, you know how in that movie, what was it? Leave the World Behind?
Oh yeah.
How all of the Teslas were disabled or they were able to be controlled, right? Apparently, I don't know how true this is, but almost every single car made after 2017 has a chip in it, a computer chip, that can be accessed by a hacking device or theoretically by the government. Theoretically.
Yeah.
And what that means is, let's say you're somebody that's a target, an enemy of the state, for example. You're just driving and they see an opening for you to, disappear.
Yeah.
If they really wanted you to disappear, having control over your car is insane.
Yeah.
And you know how some cars have like the OnStar?
Oh, the
Manual.
blue
Yeah.
thing
It tracks your car, but also it's able to call ambulances,
Oh, okay.
police.
Okay.
But they're able to literally turn off your car
Word.
just by computer.
Yeah.
And I think some of them you don't even know that you're part of it, but it's in. Yeah, it's kind of discreet. Like you would have to really search for it to find out.
Remember when I was like making fun? I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy a Hellcat. I would be the first guy with a slime green Hellcat and stuff. I remember one of my friends were telling me how his dad had his Hellcat first day in the parking lot, and then on the camera, all they did was like hold up like a wire to their house so they can get that connection, and then automatically start the Hellcat and drove off.
This is push to start,
It's
right?
push to start. So in a day and age where it's like Gotham nowadays, like driving a nice car is actually very like dangerous.
My legs are asleep.
I think you're just better off just getting a key card now.
Yeah, that's what
right?
I'm saying. Yeah.
Could you just disable those?
Yeah,
Or
I mean, I have what do you call this? Off and on switch, so it turns off turns off the engine and battery as soon as I'm out the car. So even if you try and push start, it won't work.
It just won't work at all.
Yeah. But like if people find the switch, that's the only thing. Like people can probably find the switch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, and I feel like people would know.
Yeah, I know.
Because if you're like a mechanic, that usually the mechanic There's some dark
so it
ones.
turns off the turns off the engine
I heard.
and battery.
Oh,
as soon as
that's
it hits
actually
the car.
crazy.
So even
Yo,
if
if you
try and
know
push
the
start, it won't work.
mechanic,
It just won't work.
Yeah.
and you're trying to
But,
line
like, if
someone,
people find
you
the
just
switch,
go
that's
to
the
them
only
and
way
be
that
like, yo,
people
where'd you
can
put
probably
the
find
That's what I was
switch?
about to say, but I don't want to say it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
and
that's
I feel like
normal,
people
though.
would
That's
know.
normal.
Because if you're like a mechanic that
You have a car,
Usually
bro.
the mechanic.
turns off the
Yo,
engine.
oh, I heard. You know what we talk about? That's actually crazy.
So
Yo,
even
if
if
you
you know
know the
the
mechanic,
But did you
and
hear
you're
what
trying to
happened about
line
the
someone,
people find
you
the
just
switch,
go to
that's
them and be like, yo, where'd you put the
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, I
don't
seen
wanna
a
say
picture of that. No, that's
Crazy. I seen a picture. They just found out with LiDAR. So LiDAR, they can see underneath the ground, like kilometers below, right? They were able to find 2 kilometers of coil coming from the inner earth all the way to the base of the pyramid. And just like found out with LiDAR, they can see it underneath the ground. People are saying, and this is their, I guess, theory on what is the energy that comes from the earth as powers the inner earth the whole time. Pyramids weren't just a monument and something to like just fathom. The pyramids had an actual usage power, which was almost their power. I guess you can imagine ancient people probably smart did have access to how first of all, how did they fill time? That's how I say, yo, that's how did they know the 1 kilometers underground to like just fathom oil coming out of actual and how would they know it was almost power like this? I feel like it's more of the aliens part. You know how like aliens make pyramids, also technology that would that's why I say, yo, you think this is more how do they know? Yeah, or aliens underground because I think you know how the shrines are how it's literally everywhere. All cultures there's a story of giants. It's more of the aliens part. And they say like Noah, they say Noah
couple weeks ago.
Silent
Yeah.
protest, and then there
I'm
was
just
like a bunch
starting
of people
to.
on the street.
There's
and
a
then
rugby
it was totally
team,
silent.
close
but
by
then
to
all
me.
you see is like the whole
The New
crowd
England Free
splits
Jets. So
into
US
like,
Oh, I did
based,
see
most
this.
of the
Yeah,
rugby
I was in the
fans.
and I was like,
Yeah.
and I was like, and I think you told me a story about how some guy almost died from like a vibration through a window, and it's kind of like that, I think, because it's like the way they split, even though there was nothing in the air, but everybody was started screaming, and I was like trying to look at it. It's like you know in COD when there's a guardian,
Yeah.
where how when you get into the guardian, it messes up your like eyesight, it messes up your like there's like vibrations in your ears now that it's uncomfy. But then I realized that cannon, it goes right into your receptors just at it, and then it makes you feel like they say like you open an oven and you're standing right beside it. That's what it feels like hot air. That's why in the video when you see it, it like spreads like Moses in the Red Sea. Fam. It was crazy.
I personally didn't believe it right away.
Yeah.
Because I would think maybe just
How?
someone
But there's so
came-
much people though.
Because what in my head was I
Yeah.
saw it and everybody reacts like sheep. So
guess.
if I'm in a huge crowd and I see one person scream and everybody starts running, I'm gonna fucking run too.
That's true. Like the Raptors parade. Did you do
Just
that?
exactly like the
Yeah,
Raptors
okay,
parade.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
if something happens, I'm running too. And maybe something did happen where it was affected by, sonar or whatever. Who knows?
Yeah.
But as like a crowd or just as a population, fam, I'd be running too. Even if one person's just tweaking, I'd be running too.
And I feel like that's a good way to like to stop a protest. You know how like before the government was like getting like criticized by doing like the tear gas.
Yeah.
I think one of the protests, it was a big one where they shot pellets at the people, and I'm like, I think a better way is those sonar cannons.
Oh yeah, that's way
it's
better.
Like, it's like harmless. Like you just get a little thing, you move. You're running in a crowd, and you don't know what's hitting you. Like people can get trampled. That's the only thing that I know that could go wrong.
That's the only dangerous part. But just being in a group of like a lot of people, that's just dangerous in general.
Because I know at the Raptors parade too, people got trampled for sure.
Did people actually die?
Yeah, no, I don't
people
think
died.
people like died, but like even the Japan one in Halloween. Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Japan specifically, but Japan Halloween, there was like a very tiny road. People, so many tourists came and they just all got trampled. A lot of deaths.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From the
when
Japan.
you're in a small area like that, especially a big city,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of space. Yo, we were packing up the streets on the Raptors parade when they won
Yeah.
the championship. It was crazy. And I'm surprised that was all that like God forbid anything more happened, but I'm surprised that was it.
Yeah.
It could have went like way south.
Yeah, I know. Because one guy just decided to ruin everyone's fun, but you know what I mean.
I think that's the last like big event we ever had in the city though. Like big gathering like that.
Let me see. Low key.
I don't think I've been in a big crowd ever since that. Like a huge one like that.
Except for, like,
besides Rolling Loud. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Rolling Loud, but it wasn't
Like
like
besides a festival.
yeah, besides a festival, that was the only one.
But
still.
being in public, and that's why it was dangerous. I
Yeah.
was literally seeing snipers on the roofs, fam.
Yeah.
I was literally seeing like armed military on the building.
But at the same time, it's like when they finally won, it didn't feel like it was dangerous because the whole city like came together. Like I seen some stories like, oh, people seen their ops, but they were dapping up because the Raptors won. And I heard a statistic where in Baltimore, how it's like very dangerous, right? Whenever the Baltimore Ravens win a game, the crime rate goes down in Baltimore because the whole city comes together.
Word.
So it's like maybe sports is dead ass just to make people come together. You know?
Did you hear about the Christmas thing in World War One?
No.
So in World War One, they had a ceasefire
Okay.
during Christmas.
Yeah.
And it was like, I think it was the British side and then the German side. But they're obviously at war. They're killing each other.
Yeah.
But decided on Christmas Day, hey, you know what? Peace. Let's just hang out
Okay.
and just share food. So what they did, they ended up like walking up, sharing gifts, like they were giving food back to each other just for one day.
Yeah.
And then the next day, right back at it. They started shooting each other again.
Damn. But for one day, it was actually peaceful.
For one day, it was just peace.
That's kind of crazy. Nah, that's mod.
But I feel like if you can just achieve peace right then, couldn't you just handle your solutions? But I guess you're not necessarily fighting for just your people. You're fighting for everybody else behind
Yeah.
it.
That's such a weird thing, though. It's like, there has to be some person there that was like, why can't it be like this the whole time? But
Yeah,
I bet
no.
they didn't want to do it just because they would probably get, I don't know.
Imagine back in the day where we're knights and we have to fight in the army. Imagine we're fighting for shit that's not even our beef.
I don't lie, bro.
You just have to fight. Because they'll kill you if you don't
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. But that's why people, when they go into the army, remember they like their recruitment?
Yeah.
They would say like, oh, my leg's fucked up, or like I have a disability, so I can't go. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. I've seen some military videos where they actually want to go into the military because like they're poor and stuff, so they need something to do, right? And then like they have to be a certain height, right? So there'll be like a monkey bar right here.
Yeah.
And then some people will try and like go on their tippy toes, so they hit the monkey bar so they can get passed through. But others are like, oh, you're too short, you can't go. And then they'll get on your knees, please. I need to fight for my country.
Well, why do they want to go fight so bad?
Because fam, they have nothing. Like they have nothing in their house. It's actually better that they get food.
Is
from
this
the
recent? Like this is like
No, this is like I've seen some tapes like back then.
So this is how long ago do you think?
50 years ago, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like did people really want to fight that bad?
Yeah.
It's so crazy for me now to just imagine it. But honestly, like I was gonna be in the military too.
That's true.
There was a time like I was gonna go do all the training and do it and literally just like put myself on the field.
Word.
Yeah, like I was
Scary, fam.
I was already like kind of recruited.
My goodness.
Like, I didn't do my basic military training yet, but I was already like on the way because I was gonna do it for co-op.
Yeah. Co-op military for co-op?
Yeah, so I was grade 10.
You know how crazy that is?
I was a what do you call that? Freshman? No, not freshman. Is that what you call it? No,
Yeah,
no. Second. Because we don't say it in Canada.
Second year is junior.
Junior, yeah, I was
Yeah.
a junior fan.
Yo, but that's crazy because like in co-op it's like you have to do a job to get like hours, and other people would just be like, oh, a CD player store. I would be interviewing for like a painter. This guy Carlos, nah, let's go military.
Yo,
That's
yeah, literally.
mad. That's mad.
I think my life would have turned out so different.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen what happened at Daytona Beach, where it's like the military confirmed motherships.
Nah.
I think it was 2 years ago, but it's coming back now. But I don't know why. But there's these two orbs that they said came from the water, and then they went all the way to the sky and just lit up. Right? I'll show you the video right after. And then the military, they're like, oh yeah, when we saw it on the sonars would lose power as soon as they would flash bright. And then when we sent jets to go catch the orbs, the jet would either disappear or they would fall into the water. It was
shit.
Yeah, I'll show you the video. It was some random couple in Daytona Beach who were just chilling, right? And then randomly, fam, they see these two orbs. They thought it was the sun and the moon, but they started moving.
Yeah, that looks like the sun. Like, I saw that.
But look, they start moving and shit. And why is there two? They're like, why is there two? First of all, and why are they like moving like this?
Wait, did they find out what it was? So
Yeah, it was
just
a
like,
mothership.
It was a UFO?
Yeah, the government military revealed it was a mothership.
That they don't know what it is.
Yeah.
They don't know what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro.
It was weird.
So do you think like we're not too long away from just like
Yeah.
alien warfare?
Yeah. Because at this point, it's like a lot of shit's coming to the surface. So I feel like this is where they're gonna release everything. You know what I mean?
I know this sounds so sci-fi, but do you think, like I was saying before with the MK Ultra and the astral projection, do you think there's people that kind of saved us already within those realms of reality to stop aliens from fighting us, and then now it's getting kind of dangerous?
I think so.
You get what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Like imagine the whole time we've been at high stakes on smoke with aliens.
Yeah.
But there's people that were like astral projecting and like, yo, listen,
And
let's
just
relax.
literally talking and
Let's calm it
negotiating.
down. Like humans are sick. Like we have sushi and shit. Like there's some cool stuff you guys can have.
Yeah. Yo, it literally takes that one alien to be like, nah, that's it. And then one person's outnumbered.
What do you think would be your, I guess, pitch for aliens to be like, yo, trust me, humans are cool?
Oh, I think we show them pictures of like children, like wholesome videos.
Yeah.
That would be it, fam. Like, yo, you really want to attack the planet? Like, look at this kid eating like applesauce, bro. like you don't want to kill this kid, bro. And then like a family hugging the kid. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a good one.
Because aliens probably have families too. You know what I mean? And I think
do they though?
Yeah,
we don't
they
know,
have to.
fam. We don't know.
How's an alien even born?
So
A mom and dad, fam.
You know the theory on like gray aliens, why they look like that?
Nah.
So the theory with gray aliens is they become so advanced with their technology that they knew the only, I guess, feasible things or important parts of their body to use is what? Their brain. That's why their head is so big.
Okay.
So they put all their nutrition into what will feed their brain, and not care anything about the rest of their body. If your brain is the most powerful thing, right?
Yeah.
And you have technology, you don't need anything else. You don't need your brute force, brawn, whatever. There's nothing physical. Especially you have telepathy or other ways to control things.
That's true.
Imagine all this technology I could control with my mind. I wouldn't need muscles.
Yeah.
So the theory is way, way, way into the future, when they don't need muscles, all of their nutrition or all of their, I guess, lifestyle is put in to just having the biggest brain or the most healthiest brain.
Yeah.
Which,
That makes
in
sense.
a sense, like, we should be doing that too.
Yeah. But we're too busy going to the gym, trying to make our gym look good.
But it makes sense because we don't have the technology
Yeah.
that can help us in that way.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
we have technology that takes muscles.
Mhm.
Know what I mean, like to use certain machinery, we need brute force.
Yeah.
But out there, when they just control everything with just their
So
mind,
crazy.
their bodies just look like that, just like skinny, gray, but a big ass head.
When you think about brands that are selling through the roof, like Aloe, Allbirds, or Skims, sure you think about a great product, a cool brand, and great marketing, but the overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business making selling super simple. And for millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet. And the not so secret was Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going. So, if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Businesses that sell more, sell on Shopify. So upgrade your business and get the same checkout Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/jumpers,
I'ma
all
let it run
lowercase
because I'm just
JUMPERS.
I'ma
Go to
use it as a template.
shopify.com/jumpers
I'ma make my own.
to upgrade your selling today. That's
I have to do this.
shopify.com/jumpers.
What would you do to think to like chill on the humans? Like, let me think.
Damn, I don't know. That's so hard, fam. I feel like since they're so smart, it almost seems an ant is talking to me, saying like, "Yo, chill."
Yeah.
Like if an ant was speaking to me and being like, "Yo, chill," and I see like the ant hills, I'm like, "Bro, y'all have nothing."
Yeah.
In my head, right?
That is, yeah,
Which
that
is kinda
puts it in
sad.
yeah, that kind of puts it in perspective because you know, I mean, you kick an anthill down, you don't feel no ways about it.
Now, I think though, and this is the whole conspiracy with aliens, is the reason they would want to come back to our Earth, or I guess even just get stuff from us, is to get resources that they no longer have access to. That's literally the only reason. Or it's to eat us.
Why? Why eat us?
Because we're a farm. So the theory how like all the humans on Earth, we're just being farmed by the aliens, growing the population, slowly being abducted, being eaten for either their soul or their brain or whatever spiritual matter that we can consume, right?
Yeah.
Now, have you seen that KFC commercial that just dropped?
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
People are saying like this is high key the least showing us what they do when
It's like the
ritual.
controversy. Yeah.
It's trying to tell us like they use cannibalism to eat people, and they do it in this store ritual. It's
Yeah.
really, really weird.
I know.
Here, I'll
I
show
seen
you.
that. Yeah.
So it starts off.
Okay.
Look at this.
It has the cape. I mean, the apron, right? You're talking
No,
about the, wait,
wait, cape and apron.
No, the apron with the guy, the main logo.
No,
Oh, really?
that's not at all what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay,
no.
then I haven't seen
So
it.
check this out. Look at this. This doesn't even look like a KFC commercial. It looks like a horror movie.
Oh, I haven't seen
See?
this.
So there's this guy. He looks and he sees a chicken.
Yeah.
Now he keeps looking at the chicken, and all of a sudden, it turns into a woman. Right? Weird as shit.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, there's all these people here. They start floating up. They're all wearing the same colors. Cool?
Yeah.
Now watch what they do. All of a sudden, this big egg appears.
Okay.
And they're carrying it. They're kind of worshiping it. They're dragging it across this next location behind this guy. Now what happens is he's lifted by the girl, by the same woman, and she almost baptizes him in brown sauce, which is
What?
obviously the
The
gravy,
gravy.
right? And look, when he gets out of it, he turns into
Ooh, chicken.
a chicken. And what do? They eat him. And look, in red letters says believe in chicken. So it's just
What the
showing,
fuck does it even
yeah,
mean?
it's just showing subliminally
The imagery.
how cults work and how their rituals, I guess, are pushed onto their people.
Have you heard of the red shoe cult? I think it is.
Nah.
Oh, really? So it's like a lot of politicians, a lot of like the high influence people all wear like red shoes in important like media day photos, and that's supposed to like bind the group, right? And I don't know, but Ariana Grande exposed that she's in that recently. So in the Oscars, she had two dresses, right?
Yeah.
Rule
And
13,
one dress was normal,
13.
and then the other dress, though, I'll show you now. I want to see if you notice like anything weird about the dress. So it's red. So obviously it's already weird that
It looks like there's a shoe on her back.
yeah, there is a shoe. It's a red heel. So in another video, it's literally a heel pointing at her back. And I'm telling you, like if you just do your research on the Red Shoe Club, these it's not for fashion that they're wearing the red shoe. It's literally like a yo brother, I'm with you. Like you know like how say Jumpers has like the merch.
Yeah.
And you see a person on the street with the merch, you'll know that you're part of that group, right? Ariana Grande,
So
fam.
to tell them that they're part of that
Yeah,
cult.
she literally wore that in the biggest media. Why is there a heel on her back? Why a red heel?
It's interesting.
And you know how in the Wizard of Oz, what does the witch make the people fight over?
The shoes.
Yeah, but a red slipper.
Yeah, the red shoes where she clicks together
exactly.
to go home.
And Ariana Grande, there's theories of what? She's actually a witch. It's weird how they tie.
I think, imagine if it's almost a subtle hint to, if you're part, like, look at the story of Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
The Wicked Witch of the East was killed by the house landing on her, right? Okay, this is gonna get super confusing. I'm making this shit up on the spot, but let me cook.
I got it.
Ready?
Let me land.
I'm making this shit up on the spot. House fell on the Wicked Witch of the East. Cool?
Yeah.
What does that represent? The American household, the beauty of family, crushing evil. Boom. The Wicked Witch dies. What happens? The shoes are still alive. Somebody else picks up the shoes.
Okay.
But the other witch comes back in to try and kill Dorothy.
Yeah.
Because obviously all the witches ride together. And they still try to corrupt who? The children. Because Dorothy's still a child. They're trying to corrupt the children because they know they're the ones that can lead the next generation or that lead the pathway, the yellow brick road,
Okay.
to the end, the Emerald City.
Yeah.
Now, even though she has the power with her, the Wicked Witch still sends all of the demons, all of the flying monkeys, all of the unclean spirits after her to try and, attack her. Now, who does Dorothy go down the road with? Uses the lion, uses the Tin Man, and uses the Scarecrow. Cool?
Okay, yeah.
Each one of them represent what? A blue-collar worker. Because the Tin Man was a what? Remember? The Scarecrow, the Tin Man, and the lion? They were the workers in Dorothy's real reality.
Oh, no.
One of them was a farmer. One of them, I think, was the mailman. Another one was like the plumber or something.
Yeah.
But all of them were just blue-collar workers.
Okay.
So the people that do control the system, or I guess control what happens next on the road, are the youth, the children, which controls the future, and the blue-collar workers, which control the system underneath. If they stop doing their jobs and the children stop moving on to a certain path, everything else would crumble underneath.
Facts. No, that's hard. That's like that. You should write on the next Bug's Life.
Wait, I have a theory though.
Yeah.
Because I think there's a new Snow White coming out, right?
Okay.
I just heard about this recently.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's a Snow White theory. I know you never heard this one before.
Okay. Snow White.
So Snow White, what happens in Snow White? You know how she dies because she bites the poisonous apple? And at the end of the movie, all of the dwarves are around her body and they just left her there lying.
Yeah.
Because on the screen, it says what? It says this. She was so beautiful, even in death, that the dwarves could not find in their hearts to bury her. So they left her there until the prince came and what happened? Kissed her and she came back to life, right? But what if she didn't come back to life?
She would just like die, right?
Because at the end of the movie, it's a little bit interesting because it's almost symbolizing that she didn't really come back to life.
What happened?
She was just being carried to heaven.
Whoa.
So the prince kissed her on the lips, brought her back on a white horse. What does the white horse represent?
I forgot.
Death.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. To where? A castle in the clouds.
Oh, that's
So realistic, or what happened in the story theory was she didn't come back to life. She just died and was carried to heaven by the prince, which was, who knows, the Grim Reaper or the angel of death that brought her to the kingdom.
The whole time she was just she was already dead. It was just like the Caillou moment.
Yeah.
Like you're the white line. You're actually just in heaven.
She's just in heaven. Did we talk about the seven doors being different sins?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that one.
That's good to cover.
That one's good too.
Yeah.
There's also another one.
Let me see.
Hold on. I'll show you this.
Bet.
So in the original story of Snow White, you know how the Brothers Grimm, they made the book.
Okay.
And it's been passed down to traditions, and it's been told by mouth a lot of times before it was written. Apparently, the original story, you know how the witch gets tricked because she wants to eat like Snow White's heart?
Yeah.
Because she wants the beauty of Snow White and be young again, right? That's what she wanted.
Yeah.
Now, theory is like that story was trying to reveal the whole adrenochrome, living youthfully, with all of those elites going after the young.
Yeah.
Because in the Snow White original story, what happened was the evil witch, she was trying to cut out the heart of Snow White, eat it so that she can stay young. And apparently, like in the other story, she was tricked to eating like a boar's heart, thinking that it was actually Snow White's heart.
Yeah.
And then she ended up dying because it wasn't actually, it was the boar.
But she wanted
Because she was doing those
humans.
rituals, she was doing those rituals to try and be young again, but ended up actually doing the ritual with the boar's heart, so she just ended up dying.
And as a kid, you just never realized that. I didn't realize that as a kid, the white horse one. So that was actually shown in the movie.
Yeah.
Really? I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
that was in the movie. That's literally the end of Snow White,
Yeah.
the original cartoon.
Word.
Because they're making a new movie right now.
What?
Snow White.
Oh, Snow White. Okay.
Yeah, they're making a new movie of Snow White right now.
It'd be like her in heaven. That would be mine.
I think it's out like this week.
Word.
Actually, yeah.
There's also theories, you know, like the whole Astro World, how you saw, I think it was remember the Astro World guy and he had his mouth open.
Mhm.
So there was very similar theories with the Weeknd's new music video with Cardi. So he had the timeless music video, right? And then in a scene, they show a symbolism of Hell's Mouth. So just like the Astro World. So I'll show you real quick. So right here,
Yeah.
it's the Weeknd and Cardi standing, right? And if you look on the left,
Yeah, I'm not
where did they say
listening
they
to
are?
that Cardi,
Oh, what the
man.
hell?
And then
I'm
look,
not
this is the
doing
music-
This is in the
it.
music video. And then look, there's the eyes, there's the nose, and then Weeknd is standing right next to the door.
Let me see.
Yeah, where it's like supposedly representing the Hell's Mouth.
Oh shit.
But in Astro World, it was easy to find because there was like a guy actually opening his mouth.
Because it looks like sunglasses.
Yeah, sunglasses, but this is the mouth because he came out of that one.
Mm.
And then all in his album has many theories because he's supposed to be like talking about how all the artists are getting took to hell because of the lyrics. Here, I'll show you. So if you even look at the songs, Cry for Me, Until We're Skin and Bones, Baptized in Fear. Like why is it so dark? Take me back to LA. I can't wait to get there.
Yeah.
Where, fam? Where?
What the heck?
Here, look, and then in the song, Big Sleep, he says, well, you used up your borrowed life and you wasted your borrowed time. Big sleep, well, you barely put up a fight. Ready for the forever night. Big sleep, big sleep.
Damn.
Look, and the other, I can't wait to get there. This is weird. The darkness keeps you shining, shine. Ooh, just sign on the dotted line.
What is that? So what do you think he's trying to do with the album? Is he trying?
I think
Is he
he's
trying to
trying to-
warn people, or is he
Yeah.
just trying to like show?
Because I think he's saying the end, like, people are saying like the end of times is coming because he keeps saying that the industry is taking all these artists to hell. Like, oh, now everybody's on the media. That's all it's showing. So it's like, I don't know.
Do you think it's just? Because at this point, bro, I think they're just all fucking demonic. Like
Yeah,
Playboy
yeah.
Cardi, The Weeknd, anybody associated with them, they're all just fucking demonic. Realistically,
Facts.
like I see every single time people like bobbing their head to demonic music. I'm like, bruh, y'all,
I
you're
can't
feeding
do
into
it.
it. It's okay if you don't realize at first, but once you realize and you
then
choose
keep
sin
doing it.
still, shit.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Yo, back to the cannibal thing. Yo, remember? So
keep
I feel so
telling
bad for this
people
guy
that
because I think
once
he's
you
being
cool-
framed on
once I
TikTok.
know you're cool
so
with sin
there's this
and
guy,
sin
regular guy
music,
who I found his original
it's
page,
over for
and
you.
in his original page, he's just like chilling. He's just doing normal stuff like
It's over
cooking
for
and
you
eating,
for
right?
hanging,
But
like,
there's this
hanging out
guy
with me in certain
who made
ways.
another page.
Yeah.
I
And
can't
people
do
are
it.
saying that there's theories now going around about that guy that he's a cannibal. Because the guy would post a video or a picture of him with a person. Like, so say the guy right here,
Yeah.
and then there would be like an old man, right? So the guy would post it. And then right after, there would be a video of him cooking.
No
And
way.
he would do it with hella people.
What kind of meat? What did the meat look
A
like?
random woman. No, it was like, it looked like burgers, but like there would also be ones where it's like mystery meat. You know what I mean? It would be weird. Like, what is he cooking?
And did he say anything that makes
Yeah,
it
no,
suspicious?
no, he didn't say anything because I don't think he realizes that the fake page is bigger than his page. But there's other theories that say that, oh, this shit is actually real because when he went live,
Yeah.
there was like bottles of red liquid in his fridge, a lot of them. And then there's
Interesting.
a
Like what?
yeah, that's what people are saying. And then there's also a video of him with a syringe, just like he's like tapping it like this.
What the
And then it
hell?
ends the video.
Yeah.
So people are like, then ask what's going on because it would be a picture of him and a grandpa, and then the next one is his thing. What the him cooking? It's weird.
You know, there's actually a lot more cannibals than I realized. Because I was watching this podcast, and there's this woman, and she pretty much told the story how her family was part of a cult. Literally, her birth family
What the heck?
was part of a cult, and they would invite new kids to their home. And as a child, she would think, oh my god, I have like a new brother, I have like a new sibling. They would stay there for a little bit until she realized they were gonna use that other kid to be eaten. Yeah, and then on the podcast, she even confessed to how when she was a child,
What?
she's being manipulated by her parents, of course, right? Because they're not right in the head. Bro, she was telling the story how her mother had the other kid like tied up, and she handed her a knife and said, "Okay, you have to do it. You have to, you have to like
Yeah.
unalive it." And she couldn't put it to herself to do it, and she was scared that her mother was gonna hurt her. Somebody else, part of the family, decided to do it right in front of her, killed the kid, right? And then later in the day, she was forced to eat the meat. Yeah,
No.
straight up like forced to eat the meat.
No.
And she was saying how she wouldn't completely finish it. She would just chew it and then spit it out like under a blanket or like under a pillow and stuff like that. And she was confused. She was honestly surprised that her mother never like confronted her about it. But it's crazy to think that there's families that do that stuff.
actually do it.
There's a movie, Speak No Evil. I think it came out in theaters recently.
No, I didn't watch it.
So, it's great. I don't want to spoil it. I didn't finish it. I seen like a whole bunch of clips on it. It's pretty much tackling on that idea of there's this family and there's another family that goes on a trip and they meet them somewhere on like an excursion, right?
Okay.
They invite them over to their house, and the child that's part of the family that's the guests,
Yeah.
she gets invited by the other kid to look at the basement of their crib, right?
Okay.
She goes to the basement and she sees a photo album, and in the album is so many different pictures of different families and different kids, and one of them is a family with a little boy, and she looks up, it's the same little boy that's showing the photo album, and he goes like this, and he's missing a tongue.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
They cut his tongue out so that he can't speak the truth. That's why it's called Speak No Evil.
Oh my god, that's a sick plot.
Yeah, and pretty much what happens is they're like trapped there because the parents popped the tires of the car, and they had no way to escape now, and they're trying to, eat them.
Damn. Is Speak No Evil based on a true story? They're probably.
I'm
I'm pretty
heard a
sure you
lot of
have to be like you have to know.
I don't know.
Something
I don't know
similar.
that one specifically, but
Yeah.
bro, there's definitely stories like that.
Yeah.
There's 100% real people that's done stuff like that.
That's
Which is
the
crazy.
scary shit. Like I feel like if you
That's-
go into somebody's house and you see their old photo albums and you come up on something so weird.
That's like that movie Jordan Peele. What was it called again?
Us?
No. The first one. Get Out.
Get Out?
Yeah,
Get Out.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
going through the photo album and he sees all the guys. Bro.
And no, the crazier one is when she recognizes the person working for them. It's like, oh shit, like she can't even cry.
Imagine like
My goodness.
Imagine you're like dating a girl,
Yeah.
and then she has a photo album with all different people,
My
and then just red flags of like, oh, she has a whole bunch of shirts that don't look like they're
Oh
hers, or she has a whole bunch of like a collection of men's watches.
Yeah.
Yo, imagine you walk into that shit. Is there an explanation?
No, I'm probably
You just have to fucking run outside,
it's,
bro.
It's one of those ones they're gonna cut the tongue out, fam, so you can never speak the truth.
Bruh. Because like things don't click in your head right away until you connect dots like that. Because you know the movie Baby Driver, where he's
I've heard of it.
yeah, so the movie Baby Driver, he's a getaway driver. But the reason he became a getaway driver
Yeah.
is because what he used to do is steal cars.
Yeah.
And he ended up stealing the car of this like super rich bank heist guy.
Yeah.
Now, Baby Driver in the movie, it's like a subtle detail, but he has a huge collection of sunglasses and a huge collection of MP3 players.
Okay.
And in the movie, I'm like, oh wow, that's interesting. Like, why does he have so much? And I watched a video later on explaining it. And the reason he has so much sunglasses and the reason he has so much MP3 players is because if he's always jacking cars, what's in the driver's console?
What?
Sunglasses or MP3 players. So that's why he has so much of them, is because he stole so many different cars, drove so many different cars, that he would have picked up the MP3 players or picked up the sunglasses. That's why he has so much of them.
True.
It's so interesting. It's like those little details that make it like more, you know?
That's true. One of the biggest family crash outs though that I've seen, and this is based on a true story. Like some guy named Brian Spencer, he got drafted into the NFL, right? And his dad, mad supportive. Like every game, he's shouting, he's cheering him on, right? And then I heard that one day he was gonna have a really big game. So his dad's like, okay, I'm gonna bring all my friends over. We're gonna watch this game. His dad even bought a new satellite so he can watch his son's game. Right?
Really?
A brand new satellite, just so he can watch this important ass game because it's finally in the NFL.
That's a good
I mean, in the
dad, fam.
NHL. Yeah. No, but this is it gets crazy. So the dad realizes when the game starts that the TV is not sending out that
A
game.
signal?
Yeah, that's
Signal?
like that. The game is not getting broadcasted on that like satellite.
Yeah.
Right. So this guy, he hops in the car and drives an hour to the nearest like sports broadcasting area, and he's like, "Yo, if you don't show my son's game on the TV, I'm gonna kill you guys."
Oh my god.
Yeah. Crazy. This guy is in the NHL.
Yeah.
The dad pulls out a gun, fam, and he's threatening all the people in that broadcast area. He's like, you better air it or I'm gonna
Damn.
like crash out, fam. And then the crazy thing is they call the cops and he starts shooting.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And the dad ends up dying just because that. The son comes back from the game like, what happened to my dad?
Oh my god.
Yeah. And I'm like, yo, for I mean, it's obviously you want to be supportive, but
Yeah.
it gets to a point. you know
That's
what I mean?
crazy. That's the next level.
Yeah,
fam.
Brian Spencer, fam. That's based on a real
You couldn't
story.
just watch it online.
That's what I actually I don't know when like the era it was.
Oh, this was probably a long
Yeah,
time
a long
ago.
time ago, but it's like, yeah, maybe that wasn't an option.
Yo,
back
some
then.
people crash out over sports. You see the thing in Scarborough
What?
where like there's a whole bunch of these Indian guys and they're trying to watch a cricket game and they're crashing out at their worker.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they're like, do you see how serious this is? Because there's like a whole bunch. There's a sea of them trying to watch this cricket game,
Yeah.
and they're pressing the Cineplex worker because they're not
I
playing the
did
game.
see that. Never mind. I
Yeah,
did.
it's crazy, bro.
Yeah. They're like, you have to air that shit right now.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, it's that
No.
serious.
No, I get serious, bro.
It
Sometimes
gets
you
serious.
get
Like I didn't know sports is like that.
Yeah.
Because me personally, I don't watch a lot of sports. But
And-
what do you think makes it so? I guess I don't know, so like ferocious. You know what I'm saying? Like what makes you want to die for sports like that? Because there's some teams people will die on the hill for.
Yeah, I think in that Scarborough situation, because like that's that sport is so popular in their country, like they obviously have some passion for it, right? And passion, I feel like passion and grief can take out like the worst in anybody. You know what I mean? Like if you're really passionate about something or you're going through something, that's the moments where it's actually an understandable crash out. You know what I mean? I've seen some guy where I think it was in I don't know which airport, but it was in an airport and his mom just passed away because and he couldn't make it to the funeral in time because the airline workers delayed the flight.
Yeah.
And obviously like he crashed out crazy. Like he started breaking all the TVs, breaking the windows in the airport, but like at the same time, like I get it. Like you're not supposed to do that in public. But fam, if I'm missing my like a family member's funeral, fam, I would get pissed.
Yeah.
I don't care what I'm doing in that moment. I showed up on time. It was supposed to be on time. You know what I mean, let me crash out a little.
You know, I had an interesting conversation with the Uber driver this morning.
Yeah,
It was very interesting.
The one where today, where you just
literally just today. And he told me something.
Yeah.
He says, you know what's interesting about your generation? It feels as if back in the day, everybody, we're told to feel what we're supposed to feel, but it's still expressing.
Yeah.
But nowadays, everybody has to talk nice, talk soft, and hide their feelings. But what happens is no longer authentic. And what happens? Deception. So he said it's even more dangerous now because you don't know when someone's gonna stab you. Because they could be smiling, and then they stab you. But back in the day, they'll show their anger. They'll show their true cards because they're real people. But now, society created a culture of people pretending.
Yeah.
And people hiding.
Because
so you don't know what the truth is, which is scary.
That's all because cancel culture.
Cancel culture.
Yeah, and then if somebody actually speaks the truth, then it's wrong. You know what I mean? In some cases, like, you know what I mean? And then now that person will go back and say, oh no, I can't even speak the truth more. Let me speak what everybody else wants me to say.
I think it's because people are just
the
weaker.
sound element.
Weaker mindset, yeah. I think 100%.
I just think it's just people are weaker. Just straight up like.
No, it does. It sounds good. I'm not gonna lie.
I think like back in the day, people were definitely more tough. Like they were going to war. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, they were like legit solving their problems with their hands.
I think shit was like men used to go to war, now they're rock climbing or some shit.
Yeah, bro.
As anybody should.
And then what happens to us is, like we have. Would you say we're at more peace? Yeah, I guess so.
More peace? I don't think so.
You think it's
yeah, because
you think it's like, oh, you know what it might be? You know, you have more peace, but it's almost like a fabricated peace.
Yeah.
Not what I was going for. Not what I thought about.
Because everybody else knows how to
manifest.
Wait, well, how's that peace?
That's not peace though. That's what I'm saying. It's a fabricated peace.
Like, no, I'm talking about like violence and then not having to fight. Because we're at more peace in the sense of like we don't have to fight people.
I guess. No, it's definitely fabricated.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely fabricated.
What do you think is our battles? Because I feel like, and this sounds crazy to say, but I feel like we're meant to fight that. Is that crazy to say that?
I mean, spiritual battles like people go through, but
like we're supposed to have adversity. Am I wrong to say that?
No, you are. That's how
I'm
you
right.
grow.
I'm right.
Yeah, that's how you grow, right? That's like without no adversity.
Because I feel like I don't know, just in today's like generation or society, it feels as if it's almost not allowed for you to want to fight. It's more appropriate for you to just be like, hey, relax, sit down,
literally
hide.
around the corner.
You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
You get what I'm saying?
I kind of get why my parents, like, whenever like we have an argument and stuff like that.
If
I'm always like,
if I'm saying no,
but I get why in their generation they're like, no, we have to do this, man. You have to stop telling me relax. But in our generation, that's so normal. It's like so normal. Just chill.
Yeah, it's just so normal, but not like honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's hard. I'm just comparing generations. I'm just comparing like how my dad thinks, how my Lolo thinks, and how I think. Obviously, I'm the type to assimilate to what's going on right now, but still use the wisdom was given from my parents, or like at least like the good morals I've learned.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we're still in. I think we have a lack of adversity, and that makes us weak.
I feel like the last time. What was the last time you really had adversity that you would remember? Because I remember that so now like in Taekwondo you have to do like a whole test, right? And the test back then between now is way different. Like when I got my black belt, like I went through like hours and hours of just like the same kicks. I had to break these wooden boards, right? And if I didn't even break one board, if that one board didn't break, they would not give me my black belt, right? But nowadays it's like like very less. Like the mindset you would have to be a black belt is just very normal now. Black belt before was like, yo, you have to be on it's not just physical, but you have to be in the type of mindset to get this belt. Now I feel like if you're just physically like decent, you can get it.
You're just doing the work. You're just checking the boxes.
Checking the boxes. But there was no adversity to make you feel like, oh, I earned this. You know what I mean? That was the last time I felt like, yo, I really blood, sweat, and tears. I earned this. Because like with the podcast, like the millions and stuff like that, you don't like obviously it's so fabricated because we just do it and like the numbers is like it just always increases. So it doesn't feel like we earned it in like sometimes. You know what I mean?
Nah, I disagree.
I don't know. For me, it's like I see that number, but like I know I'm doing the work, but it's like I don't know. It's like so normalized. Like I see people with even bigger numbers. this is nothing.
What?
Yeah.
No, I disagree. Fam.
Really?
I disagree a lot.
No, the black belt one is the most I've felt like I earned blood, sweat, and tears.
Bro, I still think the biggest adversity is like my everyday becoming the best me. Like every single day, I do as much as possible to become smarter, to become more intelligent, to become a better Carlos. Like mindset wise, intelligence wise, physicality wise. Like I do everything I can to not be a weaker version of myself. Like legit that like in my, maybe that's why I'm so anxious. Maybe that's why I'm so anxious, because I'm looking for like, okay, how can I get an edge up on me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I were to fight myself, how could I beat myself? Does that make sense?
Yeah. No,
Like if I was to go head to head with myself, just even mentality wise, physicality wise, everything, do you think you could beat yourself? Could you today beat yourself yesterday? And if not, then why wouldn't you? And then that's literally me every day. So every single day I'm like, okay, yesterday I did this amount of push-ups, I gotta do this amount, or else I'm fucking weaker than him yesterday.
Damn. No, that's a good mindset though.
Because yo, like that's who I'm, like literally that's my biggest threat is me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That could be very scary though.
Why is that scary?
Because it's like,
that's the best challenge, because that's literally like you see this challenge every day. I mean, it's not going nowhere too, and it's like if you ignore it, it's like a ghost that you pretend isn't real type of thing, or it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like something in the back of your head you just pretend isn't there. It's like a chore that you pretend isn't there. You know what I'm saying? But you're always there.
Yeah.
But then that's a whole thing of you have peace of mind. Shit, I might not have peace of mind, fam. I'm not gonna cap.
Yeah.
But am I leveling up? Fuck yeah, I'm leveling up.
Facts. That's okay. No, I'm not even gonna spoil it. But because you have the documentary coming out, and then they're like one of the last messages, but you'll see my messages. That statement completely relates to what I said. It was so funny. That's how much I know you. No, you'll see. It'll be so funny. It'll be so funny. Because it's like, yo, I'm always in competition with myself, and then you'll see my message in the Carlos documentary, and it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's like finding a balance is very like important though.
Would you say you have a good balance?
Yeah, blessed balance.
I don't think I have a good balance at all.
Whenever someone asks me about my mental health, I'm like, yeah, bro, it's amazing. Because it's like, it's just me, work, the Lord, my family, my girl. That's it. I've simplified life, like I feel like. But at the same time, it's like all those things like, oh, I do want to get better for myself. You know what I mean? There's moments right now, and it's for sure coming where there's gonna be more ups and downs because I'm gonna start doing more things. But right now I want to build that foundation before I go into that, because if I'm not in a good mindset before I go into that, or I'm very like clustered, I feel like I'm not gonna handle the pressure well. That's why I had to take some time to improve my mental and my physical, because I feel like that's what you did too before all this shit came to you. You already had your mental, and you already knew how to work the internet, stuff like that. You know what I mean? But me is like, it's still very new to me. Like, 4 years I haven't released a personal vid. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't ready for it. Like, I felt I wasn't ready. But now, you know what I mean? Mentally, physically, you know what I mean? I've been praying for it.
I don't think you can ever be ready though.
Yeah, but there's steps that, you have to get ready to be ready.
I disagree.
Really?
I'm completely different mindset.
I'm
completely, like, I thrive in chaos. Like if I don't just like try to go do it no matter what, then I'll never fucking start. Like I feel like I'll forever be in a limbo of not doing shit if I just go like, no, this has to be good. We'll have to wait for this to be, no, this, and then, because it's gonna keep going. It's gonna be like, okay, you're waiting for this to be that person. Okay, but what about this if I want to do that? Then what happens? Fucking like 20 plus weeks passed and you still didn't do anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I hate like me not just fucking starting.
Yeah.
And that like if I could have just done it, figured it out, and then learn, I think that's the best way for me personally.
That's true.
To keep getting better. Because if I always go like, oh man, I want to try motorcycling, or like, okay, let's do something very relatable. Let's say
riding a bike.
A great one. I want to get into MMA.
Okay,
boom. Oh, I don't know. Let me watch more MMA. Let me watch more videos and see if I'm into it. Okay, just do a fucking class though, right? Nah, I'm not ready. I'm gonna go work out first, get a little bit more fit, go on some runs. Yo, do a class though. Nah, I can't. I gotta get some impressions on people, how they think about it. And then what happens? You don't do the class. And then what happens? You don't really learn. The only time you get to learn is you go put in the hours and actually doing it.
That's true.
Personally, that's my like, if you don't bleed for the project, your project's not gonna get done.
But sometimes
it's all theory.
Yeah, because my mentality is like, sometimes like I want to come out the gate like it being perfect in my mind, and I feel like that's a weird perfectionist way that I think is like, yo, if it's not what it looks like in my head, I won't release it until it does. You understand?
What are you afraid of though if it's not perfect?
I don't know. I think that's like the perfectionist side in me is like, I want it to look like this. That's why I never release it. Because remember that the Max video that was shot?
Yeah.
It wasn't the same. It's probably so sick, but in my head, it's actually not sick. And it's weird where it's like an artist's mind is low-key their greatest, is their downfall, because other people will think it's cool, but the artist itself will just delete the video. And that's what happened.
I did that a lot of times.
Yeah, that's what happens. I seen that on Max's stream too. Like Fimi, he recorded a whole thing. It went viral on TikTok, But at the end of the stream, he literally told Max like delete the song because it wasn't good to him.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't know.
100% get you.
Yeah, am I crazy?
Yeah, no, I do that all the time.
Okay,
fam.
okay.
Like I have videos I completed, I never released it.
Yeah, because it's not.
I think I could do it better now.
But why is that though? Like, why, I'm trying to find like the root why I do that. Because like if I didn't have that and I was just, is that like a lack of confidence in myself, or is like,
I don't know.
Yeah, I actually don't know.
Because for me, it's like I could do it better. So I don't want to do it like that.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
But also, it's a thing of like, I'm just insecure that it wasn't that good.
Okay.
And I'm comfortable with saying that. Like, okay, the shit was trash.
Yeah.
But realistically, why, okay, but you did it. So are you just afraid to show the world the real you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still an open book. Like, I'm not gonna hide my failures.
Yeah.
Like, I still gotta show it. But at the same time, I still have those videos that I'm like, oh, fuck. Nah, I gotta like just work on something else.
That's true. I don't know. It's weird.
I think because my mind moves to so many different topics or different hobbies and different like tastes that I'm into something at the moment. And I'm like, oh, I'm not into this no more. I think that's my real one was like, man, I don't like this anymore.
Yeah.
Let me try this one because I like it right now. And then I move to the next thing. I'm like, oh, I like this now though.
But that's good though, because I feel like it can avoid like a burnout. Because it's like, and you're always motivated because
I don't get burnt out.
Yeah,
I just get like
there's new motivation every time because you may not be good at it, so you have new motivation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you do drumming. Or you're not really good at drumming, but it makes you. That's actually smart. Like, because when I play video games and I'm not good at it, I like to play it a lot. But then when I'm good at it, I don't like to play it because I already got it. So now you moving into so much things, it's just endless motivation.
Yeah, like
that's actually low-key the meta.
Like I don't have. Yeah, like I don't have lack of motivation. It's just I just get bored.
Yeah.
Like straight up, I just get bored. That's fuck. Like my boredom is actually a disease. Like I gotta like kill my boredom, bro.
Word. That's good though.
But I keep looking for like cooler shit to do.
Yeah.
And then once I finally like obsessed with something, I'm like, ah, yeah, this is sick. And then you obsess with it so much, you put time into it, and then you find a new obsession. And then like the one in the past just feels like nothing. It feels like, yo, why was I even into this stuff? And it's crazy because I literally see my whole life like that. Like I've done that for so many things. I put time and effort and shit, money into certain things, and then later on, like I don't even care about because I'm just onto like a new one.
But do you ever get like nervous? Like, so what do you want to be known for? You know what I mean? How we always have this problem. Like, I don't want to just be known as a podcaster, but then that might be a disadvantage because
I'm not sticking to one thing.
Yeah, so it's like it keeps asking the question. Oh, now that you're a drummer, you don't want to be known as a drummer. Now that you're an archer, you don't want to be known as an archer. Do you ever get that or not?
I'm gonna drop this on you. This is crazy. Ready? So. This shit stopped me in my tracks, man. I was at Creator Camp and I asked this question. It's gonna be my video that's coming up.
Okay.
And I asked my friend Bree this question. No, she asked me the question. Sorry, she asked me the question, and she goes, so I know you want to be remembered.
Yeah.
But what do you want to be remembered by? What you did or why you did it?
What you did? Oh.
So I'm like, whoa, wait.
That's a good question.
I'm like, wait.
That's a good question.
I'm like, wait, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
That changes the game. That changed the game for me because.
Yeah. Because usually we think what I did is what I wanted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But why did you do it though?
That's fucked.
Why did you do it though? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like sure you went into the NBA, but you only did that shit
for bread.
Yeah, you only did that shit for bread, or you did that shit because your homie was like pressing you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so you did it for him? Yo, what did you do for yourself? What did you actually do it for? Do you have like an actual connection to it? Does your heart actually sit in that place?
Oh, that's a great question.
Or is it what you did? Yeah, you can have fucking millions of dollars, but what did you do the millions of dollars for? Did you do it for your mom, or did you do it for your own selfish intent?
Damn, those are the ones where you just have to lean back and.
Yeah, so honestly, like it made me think, but it gave me assurance that I know what I'm doing. It gave me assurance that I'm not on a wrong path. That's what gave me assurance.
Yeah, that's a good question.
But it was a really good like eye opener. Like, man, there's some things though that I could be doing that I don't. It's not about what I did. It's more about like why I'm doing it.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you want to live for yourself.
Yeah,
like, you want to
or live for something that's meaningful.
Yeah.
Like you're rock climbing, but maybe you're rock climbing because your dad had a dream for you to be a rock climber, and then freaking like he passed away. You know, like something like that. Like if you're doing it for an actual purpose, that's so much more meaningful than just something. I don't know. It's just maybe of ego or like greed, right?
Yeah, that's facts. Some people just grind for like their dream car, but I mean, would you say that's bad too? Because at the end of the day, it's still purpose.
What is the purpose?
They're like they want to grind for that whip.
Yeah, it could be. Like I don't know, but like there's no wrong, right? Like, like everybody should be doing their own thing. That's no wrong, but the truth is, if you felt a way about it, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no wrong or right, but if you felt a way about that question being answered to you, then that tells you something about yourself.
That's true.
It's like that thing of like, oh, you know on TikTok, it's like, oh, the person you're thinking about right now is Bob. Yeah, like so you're thinking about that person. Oh shit, it is that person.
It is that person.
Yeah,
oh,
because if it made you think about it.
Yeah, and your mind already went directly to that.
To that, exactly. It's like a litmus test of like, okay, boom, what you thought about right there, that's what it's for. I'm not telling you. You just gave yourself the answer. You know what I'm saying?
I lie. That's a good way to end it off.
Okay, wait, there's one more thing I want to say.
Yeah.
This is like really, really important. But it's a scientific study. This is real.
Okay.
They say, and this is for everybody that's on health, they say the one most healing property or I guess healing thing you can do for your body is forgiveness.
Forgiveness.
So the feeling of forgiveness actually heals your cells.
Really?
And that's even said in the Bible.
That's crazy.
So the feeling of, like, imagine it. So think about it this way. Oh, did you know if you don't forgive, it increases your blood pressure, it makes you sicker, increases chances of cancer. But if you let it go and you feed into forgiving, you let all of the toxins out and your body doesn't hold on to the negative energy and negative emotions and your body's more at peace. But the Bible literally says it.
I 100% agree with that. I'm not even gonna think, because back then it was like, yo, I always had that revenge mindset. The shit that would be in my mind is so fucked now looking back at it, because like, why would I even think that? And I was always stressed. I was in uni too.
Yeah.
And it's a complete flip now. I was like, yo, that's why I said I'm at peace, because yo, I don't think I have any like beef with no one. If someone does me wrong, I usually just forgive too.
It's like a toxin. You have to give the toxin.
Literally, it's energy too. It's like, yo, you just wash away.
Yeah, literally. And I think literally the times I felt the most at peace is the times where I forgave myself.
Forgave yourself for like what though? What were you forgiving yourself for?
Just the shit I didn't do right. And I think that's where it stems, is like you could feel so shit about yourself, but you have to kind of forgive yourself.
Yeah.
And when I started doing that, I'm like, I did this recently. Like, I gotta forgive myself.
Yeah, no one's perfect.
No, but like even I don't know, even just forgiving somebody I feel like it's easier. But forgiving yourself is hard. You get what I'm saying here though?
Yeah, I need examples, but I feel like that's an off-camera talk.
Yeah, that's like a
damn.
Because you could I don't know how to explain.
No,
it.
because
It's
giving forgiveness to somebody else, because
I feel like that's easier than forgiving yourself.
Yeah, because you're always gonna because I feel like you're harder. You know what your morals are, right?
Yeah. So when you don't.
You know what I mean. So it's harder because you know exactly what you stand for. But that person you may not know, so you just who cares?
Yeah.
No, I feel you.
And a lot of times, I'll give you an example. A lot of times you could be mad at somebody else is because of how you could have done something for yourself in a different way. So example, like let's say you didn't put enough time to this, so you gave time to someone else. They betrayed your time.
Okay.
You feel bad about yourself because you didn't put time to something, but you should forgive yourself that it could
even happen.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's a small example. That's not the best example.
Yeah.
But
Kind of get it. Yeah. Okay.
Interesting shit.
Like, yo, forgive yourself.
Forgive everybody. Forgive yourself.
Yeah. The voices in your head that you're talking to, just forgive them.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. Leave a like right now. Comment, like, what I say? No, I usually say, make sure to comment, like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and wait up for the motherfucking merch coming out soon.
Coming out soon, man. Go down to Spotify, Apple. Keep downloading those episodes and rating us a 5-star. We love you guys, man.
And yeah, jumpers jump out.
Deuces.
Watch to the end for a discount code to Restream's Upload and Stream. Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your video to Restream and we'll stream it live whenever and wherever you want. Maximize your audience and growth while Restream frees you up to do whatever. Morning, afternoon, or late at night, your stream goes live exactly when you've planned, even while you're offline. It's not about streaming all the time, it's about streaming smarter. Upload and Stream from Restream.
Great content needs a great audience, like Stretch Armstrong needs to be stretched. Yeah! Woo! Feel the stretch! With TubeBuddy, you get everything you need to grow your audience. Click the link to sign up. Always practice safe stretch.
Hey guys, I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on Fiverr.
The company had its most effective campaign yet. The team continues hiring top-rated experts to this day. And Jerry? Well, he wondered if his reaction was a bit much. It definitely was. Hire a freelancer today and start your own success story.
Eats is delivering more deals so you can watch more basketball. Right now, get Wingstop's 4-piece tenders for free to get food to watch basketball, and then more food to watch more basketball. Order now, only on Uber Eats.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
Fiverr, we offer 3D rendering services. But you probably already know a guy who knows a guy who has a cousin who has a neighbor who could do it. Well, we also know a guy, Sebastian, a freelance expert with tons of reviews like this. We also know Kate, Carla, Shannon, and Greg, who provide services such as rendering, floor plans, sketching, and virtual staging. And they're all just a click away.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your video to Restream, and we'll stream it live whenever and wherever you want. Maximize your audience and growth while Restream frees you up to do whatever. Morning, afternoon, or late at night, your stream goes live exactly when you've planned, even while you're offline. It's not about streaming all the time, it's about streaming smarter. Upload and stream from Restream.
any changes without an admin approval. What?
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. You're in charge. So you can tailor work exactly how you love to do it. For example, you can add custom fields and choose how you like to view your work without needing help from IT. That's why over 225,000 customers love to use Monday.com, because you have the freedom to build it exactly how you picture it. The first work platform you'll love to use. Monday.com.
Alright, chat, I'm back. My bad. My bad, y'all. I'm here. Even though I'm about to go put these chips downstairs. I've killed a lot of them. Oh, I'll be back. Alright, chat. Am I back for good? Probably not. Am I here now? Yeah. Did I miss y'all? You know I did. And if you said, how can you say that when you forgot us? It's cause I was in the moment with my homie. He was learning some new shit. You good? I'll probably like, so is he gonna do some gaming? Yeah. We did. We gamed. We reacted. The only thing we haven't done is create. We haven't created anything. Well, I did create the green screen stuff downstairs. I guess that counts. But we are gonna do even more. Alright. So, yeah, we're supposed to be doing some more creating of things, stuff of that nature. I could do a quick scan. I have a scan on this computer. I should have. I did not go make a plate of food while I was down there. That's the crazy part. I went and got my clothes. Put the beanbag chairs cover to dry. Well, no, I put the beanbag cover on. I put the chips away. I brought up more of my laundry because it's Sunday. To me, that's cleaning day. And then I didn't grab food because dinner is actually done cooking. Actually, I guess I can go downstairs and add these other dirty clothes to that pile to be washed that I just threw in the water. Yeah, y'all, chat. This is one of those streams. Let alone, I should have turned on the camera in the prayer room while I was down there, since that's mainly where I was off camera. I should have just used one of the devices and kept up with y'all and let y'all hone in on what me and bro were speaking on. My bad, Tom. I scared you for dropping my shirt on you while you was sleeping. My bad, bro. That's bad, bro. That's dad's bad. I'll be right back. Okay. Y'all mind your mind your business. Hopefully I didn't put in no random commands I shouldn't have. Is anybody streaming on Twitch I can just rewatch as I eat and shit? Oh shit, grand. Oh.
Coming to you live from the. Don't. You messed up things. Oh, I do not know why it still shows the ads in the beginning. Hold up. Yes, we do have the Moonlight Greatsword. It's great. But welcome. I'm sorry.
It was perfect till you fucked it up.
The back of my house. Lord Edward and Grand Poobah. Actually, it's little warrior Grand Poobah going through smacking shit up. It was perfect till I fucked it up. Look, man, I fucked it up because the ads were started and I was trying to. I don't know why it starts with ads for you guys. Which is why I usually try to like have things start and sit for a moment so I can time that. Because for whatever reason, when people click into the video, it still shows the ads even though I've changed my settings. But I also know when it's happening, so that's cool. And I can postpone ads. It is the Demon Souls indeed. It is a great place. If you look in the bottom corner, you can see Lord walking around and doing things. I'm about to put my sign down, so be prepared. Yeah, no, they make it unnecessarily difficult. Okay, I mean, my password is still on. Wait, are you? I'm looking. Fine. There. Waiting on you. How about them just... Man, I don't know. Personally, Corn or Dustblood, they're console exclusive, but like, I'm hyped for the game. I don't know. I think people just want to whine and complain about stuff, and Nintendo could use the motivation for the system. That definitely... I mean, I was already going to be sold because I need a Pokemon machine. Yeah, I plan to, but I'm waiting for a ZA bundle. Just get a Switch and ZA in a bundle. I'll be okay with those two. I just want Pokemon. Maybe, I don't know. If things go well, I might get it when it comes out, but I'm gonna see if I feel like doing that. Wait for the special.
And remember, it's no game plus 2.
It'll be okay. They'll all
You
get.
don't have a second chance on.
I don't need it. Yeah. Well, that's why, like, what? I think Pokemon ZA comes out into this year. They're guaranteed to have a Switch edition for it. Like, you're not gonna tell me it's not.
Yeah. I mean, I got the original Switch on the first wave, and it was pretty good. I didn't have any issues with my original one. Well, aside from the Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons, like,
God, dude, remember Japan when you were late for class?
yeah. Shouldn't have been late. Shouldn't have been late.
Alright, cover me. I'm going for the Crystal Lizard.
I mean, you're good. No one was coming for you this time. Oh, hi, how's it going? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm using this weapon, and I should be using this. But personally, I do think the Switch 2 is gonna be amazing. I think people are. I do think the prices are beyond out of whack. But I think if they really are able to run all the modern games with all the max settings and whatnot, the Switch 2 is gonna be phenomenal.
Bro, I can't wait for the GameCube, man.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The game, Pokemon Coliseum and XD, Pokemon Coliseum. I'm super sold. Oh, Mario Strikers, bro. I love Mario Strikers. We can do that shit. Look, I want the Switch 2 to go as far as to give me a Wii emulator. They're already doing. I don't know. They have some weird. I saw a weird game where you get to play as, like, I guess you play as a disabled person. It's like disabled basketball or some shit, and they're using the motion controls. And I really hope that means we're gonna get some Wii emulator, cause your boy want to play some Wii games. I unironically like Sonic and the Secret Rings. Okay, don't judge me.
Hey, yo, bro. I don't mind. The Sonic with a sword.
Oh, I never got to play Sonic and the Black Knight, but the Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games shit, that was my shit.
Oh my god.
You can get fucked up, bro. You came to the wrong hood. I should have backstabbed him, but it'll be okay. Ooh, damn, he got a good hit on me.
I got you. Go, cover yourself.
Wheelchair basketball was hype. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it does look pretty cool, and I mean, it's giving visibility to the disabled community. I think it's a positive thing we needed in the world. And to be honest, I can't wait to see the competitive people playing in the pros doing that shit, because people is gonna have them going too hard, and I'm just gonna be dying of laughter.
Watch out for your right.
Oh, hi, how's it going? I did not know you were over there. I'm sorry. Let me know if my mic is a little better than 2K. Bruh, I'm sorry, stop. There are dunks? I did not see that there are dunks. Okay, this is my fault. I went to go read. It's okay. I'm gonna come. I'll fight my way over.
Spawn back to the beginning. Just spawn. No. Just meet me in the beginning. I'm running. I'm already sprinting.
No, I mean, if you want to.
That's fine. Just drop your sign. I am already running back. You can see me from my screen.
Do I have to be dead? Cause like, can I do this with my full health bar?
No, man. Trust me. As much as I want, as much as I like that, no, man. This is.
It's low-key NBA Street. They have tricks, wall dunks, alley. Stop. I can do wall dunks in a wheelchair. Whoa. Play basketball. But this has gotta be you. But this has gotta be you. You can't. I'm about to look at this, bro. I need to.
As soon as you see that, you're gonna be like, "This is the future."
No. You about to really bring sports games back into the fray. If I'm about to have NBA Street. Hold on.
Bro, we're about to have NBA.
Wait. Pause a moment. Well, you can come over and get ready to summon me, but I'm about to look up this game. Hold on, what's that game called? What's it called? Samurai? You called it fucking...
Hey, Sam.
So that's Dustblood. Wheelchair basketball. Bet.
Wheelchair basketball.
Let's put this up.
Right.
Oh, it's called Drag and Drive here. Well, here. Oh, well, you're not watching the stream. Well, I'm gonna.
I can get it. I can go over there right now.
I'm about to say because I'm about to put this on for everyone. Browser. Can I just put my actual? I'm just gonna put a display capture for you guys because this is easier for me. Wait. No. Remove.
Sam, I'm finally gonna get the penetrator armor after freaking 3 gameplays instead of 2. I messed up on.
Display capture. No. Yeah, if we get it. Okay, there we go. Now you guys can see. Fine. Now with my audio. Okay. The penultimate DU Souls accomplishment. The penultimate DU Souls. Oh no. No, it's bad. I got no sound. Okay, now it should have sound. Okay, now it should have sound. Okay, now it should have sound. Okay. I'm gonna start it over. Now that everything's actually working. No, it's still not. Give me a moment. I'm gonna fix this for you guys. And you're gonna see behind the curtain all of it.
You good.
If I remember. Into.
No, you good.
Sure it's not too loud. Okay, back. We're good. Hey, I did it. Okay. This is tripping me out. Hey, there you go. Okay, I'm down with the motion. I wish I had my camera on so you can see my face, cause like, what the fuck is this shit, bruh? What is this shit? I fucking it heavily. Bruh, I want you to steal. Somebody do a steal, bruh. Steal the ball. Yo, you ain't had a flex on the under right there. Yo, this is wild. This game is fucking dope. Stop. They're literally tricking us into exercising again with the true Wii 2. If they, Nintendo, fix your prices and please wait into some of these motion controls from some of these. He just got that one. He just got that one. Also, Tony Hawk Pro Skater type shit. Yo, this is... Stop! That is fucking clean! That is fucking clean. Okay, yeah, nah. We... you guys get to see that come back again. We do. I'm invested. $80 worth a game, but it's a game, bruh. It's a game.
Bro, Helldivers 2, Haley Williams teeth.
Bruh, if fucking Helldivers stopped playing and putting it on Xbox and Switch, that'd be lovely. If only. But we're back, my guys. Yo, yeah, Samurai, you were right. That is phenomenal. I'm about to be.
Oh, Grant, did you put the ring on the?
Wait. Nope, I'm just gonna suffer.
No, put the ring on. You have a little bit X more life.
Oh, claws. But fuck it, I need it, bruh. I need it. I'm about to be doing all the backflips as I dunk on y'all motherfuckers. Lord.
You do it in a wheelchair.
Yeah, bruh. See, you didn't. You're gonna have to see it, bruh.
Yeah, I will.
It's. I gotta say. I'm gonna stick to you're tripping about them prices. but them games are looking pretty good. I saw the DK Bonanza, and I'm surprised we're getting another DK Donkey Kong game, bro. That's phenomenal. But we gonna see what happens, man. These games have promise. Metroid Prime 4 is looking great. I'm a little iffy because I still want them to do what's that thing called? Put Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered. Although I know for them to do, no, they could do 3. They could do 3 now because if they lean with these motion controls. I mean, I don't want to play 3 with the motion controls, but we could have 3. Stop playing. See, and then they're about to put Elden Ring, Dustblood, Cyberpunk, Yakuza. Come on, bruh. It's gonna be clean. If the old game, I don't know, if they reduce the prices of the new games, I feel like $70 is still too much. I want to go back to $60 era, but I can deal with $70. Everyone's all like the tariffs. I'm like, bruh, if Hyundai can take some L's with the tariffs, Nintendo, you'll be yo. Okay, you mentioned by the one shots. It's okay.
What the? God, I'm gonna run back and pick you up again. Jesus Christ, thank. Oh God, don't tell me I just got invaded.
That's crazy because I've been doing a lot of damage though.
Yeah, cause I'm in white. I'm trying to be white world tendency. If I was, trust me, dude. If I was black, we'd both be dead. Drop your sign, please.
I'm going to the area.
I'm right here. I am literally right here.
Okay. I'm gonna stop playing around and I'll stick to the spear.
I was gonna say equip the ring at least.
I gotta see what I can let go for it. Let's see, regenerators ring. I don't need it. Oh, all my rings are at the crib, bro. Yeah, no, I carry light. I run light.
Oh boy. Alright, dude. Try not to die then.
I'm gonna die, but it's gonna be for a good cause.
I should have worn the heaviest armor.
It's just Nintendo can suck a hole to the left and right side of my dick, specifically. Nah, they turn around. I mean, and it's crazy because for the console itself, I don't think for what $490 or what is it, $449 or something. The original Switch was like $100 less. To be fair, but for what if the Switch 2 is actually capable of what they're saying it's capable of? I don't think, compared to how much they were selling the PS5 for when it launched, I don't think that the console price is too much an issue. My issue is the game price.
For real.
Like that's really it for me. Other people may disagree because a lot of people are all like talking a lot of, I don't know. This is gonna be the first Nintendo console that actually has the specs. Yeah, but it's like the first Nintendo console is gonna have the specs to keep up. So, if it, like I said, if it can really do what they say it can do, excuse me, sir. Watch out. Yo, what did he just?
Where homie aiming?
Yeah, no, for real.
Where homie aiming? Oh, thank God. Oh my God, thank God he was blind.
Yeah, I don't know what he's aiming at, but it's not me.
I'm not gonna lie to you, you would have died.
Yeah, my magic is not doing it. Look, man. Here, you get out of there. I'm gonna go grab the ring so that I can have more than one hit. Like, damn, it's just new game 2.
Bro.
I should be able to take one.
Okay, Samurai, I need a death counter. That's already 3.
Hey, that's more time. I've died more times in your world than mine.
I know, but this is my world. Okay.
Oh no.
Before I summon you, let me unlock the. Let me kill the fat dude while you get the ring, so that way we can save Yuria together.
Yeah, true. But I will say, if all things go right, I'm gonna get the Switch 2. I'm probably gonna stream my unboxing and loading up. so that everyone can see its glory. Anything but that. What was I coming back here for? Oh yeah, because I was gonna do this. No, I want to talk to you. Damn it, let me. Where are my rings? I feel like this ring is not gonna. If this ring does not make me survive. I think is it the cling ring? It's the cling ring. Alright.
What else do I need? This? Oh yeah, let me kill.
Alright guys. In about 30 seconds it's about to be an ad break. Oh, well, we're not fighting the boss, so we might try to, since we both had to reload our world, we're gonna get back to where we were. And hopefully I don't explode.
Or if you want, you could walk. Or if you want, you can meet me at the tower night boss room.
Yeah, we'll do that. But yes. But we'll get back to you after these short messages. They like the announcer voice.
Crying.
Oh, I know that. Go backwards.
Oh, backwards.
We're gonna go kill the. We're gonna go save your twin thing. Alright.
I need to go grab. I should have grabbed my other shield. It's a lovely sound.
You drop your sign, right?
Hold on, I'm about to put it down.
True CMOS.
Don't let cleaning make you crazy. Bring back the wow with the ultra easy indoor cleaning tools from Karcher.
Oh shit, we in an actual match.
Seconds.
Go ahead and kill the fat guy.
And hello everyone, we are back. And we are locked in the Diddy dungeon. This is apparently where they locked up the infamous Diddlations. And I'm very scared. Why, in just the other cell we found baby oil. I say we send Lord out first. If anything happens, it'll kill him. Oh no, he's doing his laugh of nefarity. Oh wow, that was ass. Yo. Damn, he just took out Maul. You know what, fine.
Oh, bro, you do no damage.
I mean, I do okay damage. Stop looking. Thank you. Yeah, for whatever reason, my spear does way more damage. just groped my titty and I don't appreciate it. Harassment. We believe in equality. We believe in equality. They're close. Here. Okay. Onward. Wait, I can't go through the fall.
Oh man, you're about to take I can see our enemies.
Enemies over there.
I'm sent away by the summoner. You bitch! I thought you loved me.
Come here and bear arms!
Switch to the possibility of
as strong as my heart.
Either a new Smash game or B, a Smash
as
collection.
Strong as my heart.
That would definitely make more money.
Nah, new game's gonna make more money. A new game.
I mean, yeah.
They're still making money off, dude. Ultimate is still like it's the most recent one, and it's still got a huge following. Like people are playing all of the Smash games.
Oh, I know, but imagine they have to look collaboration.
I mean,
you know how many veterans
that's here's the thing. They already do. I only say they would put them all in one game because like it's a slight possibility they would want to make some money, but like. I'm pretty sure they already have Smash 64 on the N64 emulator thing for the Switch. The GameCube's coming out, so Melee is about to be on there. And if they do some type of Wii, or DS emulator for the Switch, we're going to get the other Smash games. Wait, what? Where did you go?
The awakening is here.
Oh. But, I don't know. Personally, I like the idea of a new game because, one, I want them to make a new game where they bring back Subspace Emissary because that's my shit. That, and then there's a whole bunch of new characters that would be pretty fun. Wait, what are we doing? I don't like this.
Finally. After all that pain and suffering, I have done it.
What have we done?
Can you join me in this fight?
Not this junk, and it's all healing items. See?
Enemies over there. Not going to happen. I'm all out.
I'm talking about the new Smash game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, my character literally has enough space for everything she wears and both weapons.
Well, yeah, with your life.
Yeah, well,
But give me a second.
It was not to be this time.
I see what you deserve.
I've done it. It is time.
I'm gonna look away. Are you ready for the big reveal? I can see your unicorn head.
Yes.
The shadow
begins. The fucking penetrator armor.
He did it, everyone.
Man, I finally did it after fucking goddamn years.
Now,
Sooner, but goddamn.
and now with this armor, we will send him to fight first, and if he dies, we can point and laugh. Did you just put a fucking fancy hat on that?
Yeah, I'll give it to you once I finish. Oh wait, wrong way.
Wait, where are we going? Where are you?
We're gonna save Yuri the Wiz. We're gonna save Yuri the Wiz. Dude, I can't wait to give you this armor so I can start a new character. And it'll be the true. This will be the whole armor, 24/7. I don't even check the status. I just put it on. That's it.
It's just for the look, man. Fashion Souls, it means more. When your stats are high enough, you can wear whatever you want to wear. And that's why it doesn't really matter to me that I be dying the way I do.
Bro, thank goodness my armor, the penetrator armor is not purple. I like it when it's black. That shit's dark as fuck.
Wait, I lost it.
Oh, no, you guys, German, you guys say hello.
Hello? Guten Tag?
No, like real German.
You should put
Guten Tag.
Got it.
Wie geht's? Something else? Yo, who just murdered? What was that? Oh, wow. That looked like it was about to kill me. Oh, what's up, big boy?
Whoa, where'd you go, bro? My bad.
Wow, fail.
Yes.
Come here.
Not going to happen. I'm all out.
You gotta want to talk to Uriel?
I got it.
Come here and bear arms!
No, I don't got it anymore. I keep forgetting it's Demon Souls and I'm not as fast as I want to be. It's okay. I'm just doing all that Monster Hunter.
I will remember.
Well, it still does a soft hard lock for your level where like you still get experience, but because you have to do certain missions first, it won't level you up. But once you beat some of the main missions and stuff, it should level you up. But I'm like rank 32 now. Let's say one of these days we can go, I can go on the game and we can play through the story game. And then we can also do the arena, because I need a homie for the arena. Because it's mainly duos. Yeah, you have to do more, like, pretty much, so far from what I've been able to tell, I beat the main story. I did some missions till I got to above rank 10. They sent me on a certain mission about the ecosystem. Then I got to rank 20. Yeah, then I still, what is it? I got to rank 20, and I unlocked some more stuff in rank 30. So it's like every 10 levels, there's more stuff. And then there's like, I only know there's a bunch of monsters that I still haven't fought because every time I go to upgrade weapons, there's a whole bunch of question marks at the end. I also want to point out that you made it seem like having that ring was really good.
And honor at least.
It does not help me.
Silent Hill 3, and I'm about to experience the terrors of being a woman.
Yeah, it's worth it.
A soul altar.
Oh my god.
We're gonna do it.
I'm a red phantom called Nick.
Yeah.